Hopefully awesome, but maybe insane. So if you haven't been following along, uh, today is Giving Tuesday. I am here in Bangkok, so it is nighttime my time, but it is daytime for all of you in North America. And I am going to be doing 1,000 burpees to raise money for Lunar Accel. We're calling it Bending the Bamboo Ceiling with Burpees. I know, clever, something I came up with all by myself. ChatGPT was not involved in that, so don't blame Sam Altman, Mr. Comeback King. Okay, so we are going to get started I'm already a little bit late, so I got to get going. 20 rounds of 10 burpees, 1 minute, 10 burpees per minute. God, the math is not mathing today. So we're going to start our warm up. I'm going to start in 1 minute. And then at the 30-minute mark, I'm going to interview two lovely folks about mentorship and about how mentorship has helped them expand their possibilities for the world, for their careers. And we're going to repeat that cycle 5 times, 200 burpees, 1 or 2 interviews, 5 rounds, 1,000 burpees, a bunch of interviews, and hopefully several $1,000s raised for Lunar Accel. All right, so we got 25 seconds on the clock. What I do is 10 burpees at a time, take a little bit of break, maybe chat with you all, leave me a comment, cheer me on, donate. There's a little QR code right there, donate if you can. And we're going to be having a lot of fun this morning. All right, 3, 2, 1. Ten, easy peasy. Saying earlier on that there is Red Bull was actually invented in Thailand. So the guy came to Thailand, drank it, thought it was awesome, and then made some more. So I took it easy today. Hit my first caffeine about 45 minutes ago. Just a second. This is the warm-up round. These are the warm-up rounds. One, two, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Warm-up rounds. I've only been able to do 600 of these, or that's the most I've ever done. So 1,000 is going to be a real doozy. First 200 should be no problem. Even second round should be okay. Third round, you start dragging. Fourth round, you really, I'm guessing, really got to push. Fifth round is going to be the killer. Four, 5. Okay. That was 30. 30 on 70, 170 to go. Great way to start the morning, or the evening in my case. So the goal here is to use a lot of your legs, because your legs are a lot stronger than your arms. So you want to be putting as much of the energy in your legs as possible. Okay, so this is, I'm already 4 down. This one will actually get me to 50. 50. Woo! 5% down. That doesn't sound like a lot, frankly. If you're wondering, these are special pants that have wires in them. So I can kind of twist them and they kind of simulate a knee brace. Pretty bad knee injury in college, so these are pretty neat. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 6. I don't know how streamers do it. I don't know how Peloton instructors do it. You gotta be really grateful talking while working out. Just warming up here, okay? It's totally cold when I started. Seven down. Really hoping nobody comes in. I mean, it's 8:18 at a hotel, so you're really hoping nobody's thinking on a Tuesday night that this is the thing they want to do, is work out. But I do. Let's go. 10. Sorry, I forgot to count. Hopefully, you're not just hearing me breathing heavy into your ear, because that would be kind of intense. Sorry for breathing into your ear. It's kind of how this goes. Okay, 2 more to halfway through the set. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Hope all this talking doesn't come back to bite me later on, because don't want to be dragging on that last set, being like, why did I talk so much? Who knows? Who knows? Dang, these rest periods are so short. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. 100 down. Looking good, feeling good. Thank you for tuning in, even if you're just like, why am I looking at this on my feed? Why is this man doing burpees? Thought LinkedIn was supposed to be a professional network. Maybe you're watching this on Twitter. Sorry, X. Nobody wants to call it X. Come on, Elon. Maybe you're watching on the Blue app. It's cool too. Here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Coming down more than halfway. I'm gonna sit. For a second. Catch my breath. Got a little chair here. You can't see it. Secret chair. Full of surprises. Full of surprises over here. Who knows what you'll see me pull out next. Okay. Gotta gear up. This is the warm-up set. It's supposed to be the easy set. Can't be slacking. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, not resting that one. All right, not sitting. Putting one leg up isn't the same as sitting. Still helps though. Well, little tactic there for you. 8 more to go. Warm-up set. Easy set. Just getting a little glow. A glow on. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Goal is not to go out too hard. Goal is to leave a lot of room in the tank to make it all the way. A lot of rounds left to go. Made that mistake on my first marathon. Went out too fast. Got ugly in the second half. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, they have towels. Hold on. Gotta get myself some towels. Keep that sweat off my face. Woo! See? Brown. Not my favorite color, but I'll let it be. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Not a lot of talking right now. Sorry about that, but we're gonna get something good soon. Some interviews. Six, 8, 10. 17, 18, 19, 20. 4 more sets. 4 more sets. Whew. It's a good warm up. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, I'm slowing down. 3 more. You gotta give yourself little treats. Try not to sit this round, so next round I can sit once. Or I just sat once, but like a couple times, you know. Gotta give yourself something to look forward to, you know? Otherwise, it's hard. Okay, we're almost there. 3 more sets, then interviews. Let's go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ooh. Seriously though, mad I kind of started a little late. Thinking I would get more of a rest for the 30-minute when I switch over to the interviews. Oh, PM. Come on, you gotta bake buffer into the schedule. Can't do it without buffer. Not much buffer today. See if we can make it up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Last set. Last go around. Not much talking. Time for working. If you're joining now, stay tuned. We're going to switch things up very shortly. 2, 4, 6. Oh shoot, let's try. Was that 6? I think one more is 8. Whew. Okay. If you're here for the interviews, halt your horses. I'm going to be with you in 1 minute. Get things set up. Okay. Stop this. Stop my watch, so you can see. I don't know if this will work. 20 minutes, 232 active, 268 total. Average heart rate, 152. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to the laptop. See you guys in a second. Let's throw on that Jason will be back shortly clip. All right. I don't know if it's going to throw me on or not. Can y'all see me? I can't see myself. Okay. Oh, here we go. All right. Hey everyone. Ruan, do you want to drop the undercard, the captions? Welcome everyone to phase 2 of this this burpee challenge, where I'm interviewing outstanding individuals about mentorship. And so today I have Wayne Gerard and Jason Wang. Welcome guys. How you doing?
Thank you. Excited to be here. How are you doing after doing that many burpees?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little sweaty, as you can see, but otherwise holding up okay. Jason, how's your morning?
Good. No, look, thank you very much for having me. What you're doing is truly fantastic.
Well, I hope it's fantastic. It's certainly odd and hopefully at least a little entertaining. Jason, I know you've been a little bit more involved with Lunar Accel. Wayne, this is a little bit new to you, and so maybe we could start by talking a little bit about Lunar Accel, and then there's a little clip that we can play, and then we'll get into your own mentorship stories, and we'll get you out of here at like 50. How's that sound?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Great. Great. So, Lunar Accel is a nonprofit organization started by two UPenn grads who were concerned about the so-called bamboo ceiling, the fact that for a lot of East and Southeast Asians, there is a pretty significant barrier from individual contributor to management, and then from management to the executive ranks. That is something that they wanted to do something about. So they organized some students to get together to bring mentors and bring Asian American leaders, and they've been running cohorts now in their sort of second formal cohort that just wrapped up. Jason, I know you've been involved in the organization. Maybe you could tell us a little bit about your own involvement briefly.
Well, no, of course. I personally love the experience that I have, right? What Jasper and Amanda did as the co-founders of Lunar Accel, it's been fantastic as they got a lot of the professionals involved, picked very good mentees and mentors as well, and provided good real life experience as to the different leaders that have moved up the corporate ladder, and also demonstrating different experiences for them. Overall, it's a great program, and I hope that they can extend it even further than just 30 students or 30 professionals per cohort. And I think with what Jason Shen is doing, you're raising money, you're raising awareness, and hopefully with the funds that you raise, it'll be used geared towards expanding the program further.
Awesome. So while for everyone else, let's just throw on the quick clip. It's about a 2-minute clip, just introducing a little bit more about Lunar Accel, and then we'll get into our interview questions. Wayne, you'll be up first. Rawanthi, can we play the clip?
In 2018, Harvard Business Review reported that Asian American professionals are by far the least likely group to be promoted to management in the United States. As academic research and media coverage have shown, issues facing Asian Americans in the workplace, such as the leadership gap and stereotyping, are pervasive across nearly every industry and impact many aspects of our lives. Lunar Accel is changing the status quo. We're building the next generation of Asian American leadership. Here's how.
This past winter, we hosted our first flagship career accelerator in New York, and the reception was phenomenal. Over 2 weeks, we brought together a community of 27 early career professionals, 13 mentors, and 9 speakers who are successful Asian founders and business leaders. We also hosted workshops to hone key career skills and fun social events to engage with a broader community. A lot of folks have told us that they've been looking for a way to give back to the Asian American professional community and found Lunar Accel to be a purposeful and exciting way to make an impact.
The overwhelmingly positive response was proof that a community like this needs to exist, one that's created by and for young Asian American professionals. The greater influence and connectedness we have across diverse industries, career paths, and cultural heritages, the faster we can advance the dreams and ambitions of not only our own careers, but the greater Asian American community.
If this sounds like something you want to be a part of, you're in luck because we're just getting started. We're continuing our incredible lineup of keynote speakers, founder dinners, our mentorship program, and community events year-round. In the meantime, follow us on social and check us out on these links to get the most up-to-date details on events, open roles, and how to donate.
We hope you join us as we build the next generation of Asian American leadership.
All right. Cool. So if you're just tuning in, we are talking with Wayne Gerard and Jason Wang about mentors in their lives, how those mentors have shaped them, and trying to raise some money for an important organization on Giving Tuesday, Lunar Accel, which you can use the QR code right in the corner and get our donate. Go get to our donate box. But with that, Wayne, can you tell us a little bit, can you introduce yourself to us and our audience?
Yeah, my name is Wayne Gerard. I'm a software engineer at Meta. I work in augmented reality. And Jason and I co-founded a company together previously, actually. So that's how Jason and I have come to know each other.
I can't believe it's been several years since we wrapped that business up. You know, it's kind of wild.
And time flies.
Time really does fly. And so, you know, I'd love for you to tell me about a mentor in your life who's been important to you. You know, how did this person come into your life, and what kind of influence do they have on you?
Yeah, I think the mentor I think about most frequently, I worked in a lab, a biology lab in undergraduate education, and I worked in a lab while I was an undergraduate, and the lab PI was Dr. Wen-Ying Shou, who was just relentless. And by relentless, I mean she just didn't give up on hard problems. She was constantly, you know, like trying to think of new ways to solve problems. I think for me, it was the first time I really saw someone just really give it their all to try and solve something that was important to them. And I think that really sort of stayed with me as time has gone on. I think just also generally, she was just a very warm, caring person who was genuinely interested in how you were doing and your, you know, career trajectory and et cetera. And, you know, I hadn't had a lot of mentors like that. So that was definitely a very pivotal moment for me. And I thank Dr. Shou a lot for everything she did for me.
Yeah, it's incredible how seeing someone else really put their all and inspires you know, to also contribute, right? It's like, if they're doing it, I can do it too, and they're almost making it seem fun.
Yeah, I think the interesting part was, you know, you think about lab PIs or professors and you think, you know, they have tenure, they made it, right? Like, do they really need to be putting in all this work and energy? And I think, you know, it's just a reflection of when you're working on something you care about, then it just naturally comes. And it was really sort of inspiring to see that from her.
Was there a specific piece of advice or a lesson you learned? We kind of are talking a little bit about putting her all into it, but is that kind of the takeaway, or is there something else you learned from working with her?
She was very detail oriented, which is really important in science, right? Because if you don't, you know, keep meticulous track of your experiments and how you set them up and et cetera, then it's really difficult to claim that you did anything at all. And I think, you know, me coming from high school where I was the opposite of detail oriented, seeing her just sort of like emphasize, you know, hey, write down what you did, make sure that it's the right thing, double check, you know, the classic like measure twice, cut once type of mentality. And I still sort of, I see that in myself now more than I definitely would have had I not met her. So I think it's a very interesting combination of like relentless pursuit of something she was really interested in, and also just sort of like being so careful and detail oriented that it was impossible to really argue with what she did ever. And I don't mean that in like a facetious way, but like, you know, like, I mean that in like you could clearly tell like, hey, this is what she did. She wrote it down. Like, there's no discrepancies there.
The opposite of FTX, you might say.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. And, you know, for what it's worth, obviously one of them is now a professor at the University College of London, and one of them is going to prison, so.
Wayne, thank you so much, and I definitely see that detail-orientedness in our work together, so I'm grateful for your mentor to enable that.
Again, shout out to Dr. Sho. She was an amazing mentor, and anyone in London who wants to do any sort of like undergraduate research, I would highly recommend it.
Fantastic. Let's bring up Jason Wang. Jason, thanks for hanging in there with us. I'd love for you to also introduce a little bit more about your professional background, what you do, and a mentor who's been important in your life.
No, absolutely. Again, Jason, thank you very much for having me. And what you're doing is really, really fantastic. So my name is Jason Wong, and I am a private wealth advisor. And what that consists of is taking a holistic approach in managing clients' wealth and providing them with financial resources. I love what I do because I get to meet different people, startup founders, real estate moguls, and learning about their story. And I think just to go a little bit further, during my spare time, I do my best to raise my kids, be the greatest employee to my wife's company, and then I spend a lot of time mentoring students and professionals. And I just love sharing these fun facts. I'm ambidextrous. And and then regarding your question about mentors, right? I think throughout my entire life, I have different mentors during different phases of my life, and truly without them I wouldn't be here today. So it would be remiss of me not to thank every one of them, and I'm really, really grateful for every one of them. But I did want to highlight 3 mentors that changed the trajectory of my career, and they are Miss Byington, Keith, and Ida. So in terms of what I learned from them, so Miss Byington, I think for her, she basically said that, look, having a plan is great, but you have to be open-minded and be flexible towards those plans, because not everyone's career, it's a straight line. There's curves and bumps, and you just have to be very flexible towards it. And just a quick context behind that, I always thought that I was going to go into nonprofit organization just because I simply wanted to help people. So she helped me understand that there are different ways of helping people. So as a result of that, I chose finance. And now not only am I able to dedicate my time, but I also get to dedicate resources as well in adding value to people. And then I think she showed me that the importance of being an effective communicator, and also just being super open-minded. And this is something that I've been improving every single day and telling a story. And I'm going to ramble on a little bit. So it's just going to Keith in terms of how he'd helped me. So with him, my career would have been so different if it wasn't for him. He only known me for a very, very short period of time, but he was willing to vouch me for an opportunity. And that opportunity changed my, set the right foundation for my career. And Keith is definitely the foundation of being extremely selfless. He continues to give without expecting anything in return. So he's constantly kind to folks. And I'll still remember this vividly. Going into my new role, after a month, I actually almost quit because my colleagues, I think, was being very, very mean to me. And went to Keith that night, had dinner with him, and he said, look, you put in way too much hard work to give it up now. And the comment that he gave me or he made to me, which what's amazing was he helped me relearn resilience and how to control my emotions. And I love what he said was, don't react to insult, but never forget them, and don't take anything personally. I can say that I survived and became one of the best, or if not the best, in my role. And that's what my next mentor, and Ida. So Ida is truly the epiphany of bamboo, breaking the bamboo and glass ceiling. I've learned so much from her, and I think I'll just list out some of the things that she taught me. Number one is, when you, in life, if you don't ask, you will never get. So make sure if you want something, you do ask for it. At least there's a probability of getting it. I think the second thing that she reminds me constantly is, in addition to having IQ and EQ, there is a third thing, which is having DQ, which means decency quotient. You have to be a decent human being.
I love that.
And then I would say, finally, do not sacrifice your values for anything. If your values are challenged, find a support system that will guide you through it. And I know that I said I'm only highlighting 3, but I do want to shout out to the last person, which is my brother, Wen. So we actually work together, and my brother and we complement one another, and everything he has, I do not have. And I think I'm forever grateful to him for introducing me to this book called The Alchemist. Not sure, Jason, if you ever read that book. But essentially, what did you think of it?
The Alchemist is a fable of a young boy who really goes after his dreams and has to conquer so many different challenges along the way. And I think, to me, the story is timeless and kind of reminds us that it is worth going after the things we really believe in, as long as it's what we truly believe in. I don't know. What did you gain from that book?
No, spot on, right? I think after reading that book, you started seeing different, as they call it, omens or different signs. And I think ever since that, I truly believe that if you desire something, the universe will come together to help you achieve it. So with that, I think I now know my purpose, at least in this world, which drives my consistent happiness. And I think I'll leave one last thing to the audience that's listening. I think find your purpose in life, right? Once you find that purpose, you will consistently be happy. Happiness, sometimes, if you just focus on that, it's more of a drug than anything. It'll get you high, and then you have to look for the next thing.
That's right. Jason, well, thank you for bringing us through so many different lessons and acknowledging so many important people that have helped shape your career and your life. Wayne, Jason, thank you guys so much for being on with me. This is probably the most lucid I'll be in these interview sessions. So hopefully it's only downhill from here. But thank you for being on. Thank you for giving to Lunar Accel. Hopefully some of the folks who are watching right now are also inspired to give. And we'll let you go in just 1 second, and we'll have Ruanthi play this final thank you from Jasper and Amanda for you and for the audience that's watching right now.
This is Jasper and Amanda again from Lunar Accel. Thank you so much for participating in our first ever fundraising campaign. We hope you were inspired by Jason's attempt to push his physical limits, just as our mission is to expand the career limits of AAPI professionals past the bamboo ceiling, starting with impact at the earliest career levels. 2 years ago, as a team of 2, we launched a one-day program with a small group of 10 college students and mostly virtual speakers. 2 weeks ago, we concluded our 2023 accelerator cohort of 30 fellows and 30 mentors, with over 100 in attendance at our closing banquet with Eric Chan, CFO of the LA Clippers, a basketball franchise that reaches millions.
We could have never imagined the outpouring of support from folks of all industries, career levels, and backgrounds. From our incredible speakers and executive coaches to our mentors and our fellows, and people like yourselves who have made such growth possible. Your support today will be instrumental in helping Lunar Accel become the household name program for early career East and Southeast Asian professionals who aim to be leaders in their fields. And we are forever grateful. Thank you again from the entire Lunar Accel team for helping us scale our impact, and happy holidays.
All right, so that wraps it up. Wayne, Jason, any last things you want to share before we sign you off and I take a break before my next round?
I just want to say thank you. I mean, this has been a great opportunity and great to give a shout out to people who've made a difference in our lives. So, hopefully this will be a pivotal moment for everybody, but thanks for the opportunity.
And also just a ditto Wayne comment. Jason, it's amazing, and love the fact that you're pushing your body to the limit. And we won't take too much of your time, so you can rest up and get ready for your next 800, right? You still have 800 to go.
800 to go. Another round of 200. Next segment.
We believe in you. We definitely believe in you, and you're still looking good. You're still looking good. And
Thank you.
I don't know if you share the audience. You're actually out on the east side, right? So it's pretty late for you, actually. So
I'm in Bangkok. Yeah. So it's nighttime for me. So we're going into the night with this one.
Congratulations! It's amazing what you're doing. Thank you again.
Thank you guys so much. Take care, and I'll see you on the stream.
Thank you, Jason.
Take care.
All right, that was awesome. Jason. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say a few more things and then we'll throw it on to the intermission. Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna start in a few seconds anyway. So yeah, Jason and Wayne, awesome guys. You know, this is the first round. If you're just joining it, once again, I'm in the middle of doing 8. Can't keep track already. 1,000 burpees. I've done 200 so far because we do 200 every segment, and then we interview somebody. So in the next hour, we're going to do another 200, and then at the next 30 minutes, we're going to do another 200, and then we'll see you at the 30-minute mark to meet with Irene and Amy, and they're going to tell us their mentorship stories. So I'll be seeing you all in about 5 minutes.
Oh, just okay. Oh, the music. We still have music on? Let's throw one of these tracks on. Okay, here. There we go. Okay. Ooh, this is fun. Okay. Up everybody again. We are back. It is, no time like the present. It's time to get back into another round of burpees. Round 2 out of 5. My warm-up set. No big. A little tied up in there, but it's fine. Now I'm kind of warmed up. We interviewed Wayne and Jason Wong. Now we're getting into the heart of things. This is still like the easy set. This is still like no big deal. I've been here before, done this before. But we're going to get started in about 20 seconds. You know the drill. If you're new, raising money for Lunar Accel, hit the QR code. And meanwhile, I'm going to be on my burp. So you want to throw that onto 200 finished and then 200 to go this round. I think that's our plan. Okay, here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8. Comes at you quick. Oh, throw this. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Is this AI made music? Kind of weird, but 4, 6, 8, 10. Ooh. First couple, when you come back into it, always a little hard because I was like, this again, this-ish again, nah. Ooh, someone has scanned the QR code. I love it. Do that. Scan that QR code. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Arms are warm, which means they're working, which means I should grab the ice in the fridge, cool these bad boys off a little bit later. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Now we're getting into it. Ooh, new song. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I feel like I caught a whiff of myself and it did not smell good. You guys should be lucky you're not here. Sorry if that was too much. But we're just getting started. You won't believe how unhinged I'm gonna get when this is all said and done. We're only on hour 2. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Man, Jason really tried to pack in a lot of mentors. He told me 3, and then he was like, yeah, said 3, I'm gonna slide in a 4th. Kind of like that attitude though. Once you got the mic, they don't want to pull it from you. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, this is going pretty good. Not too bad. We're chilling. Feel good once I get to halfway. And I'll wipe my face. On halfway. Five. Forgot to count out loud. Sorry. Just try to keep you on your toes, you know? I feel like this is what it's like to be a Twitch streamer, except I'm not playing video games. Just working out. I'm gonna call you a professional. Okay. 2 more sets. Then I can wipe my face. 2. 1. 6, 8, 10. I got nothing. Thinking about a bunch of things, but I haven't shared anyone who my mentors are yet. You'll catch that in hour 3. This next round, there's still 2 people. Hour 3, just 1 person. Leaves you some time for flobmouth like me. Okay, 1 more. Four, 6, 8, 10. New song. These pants do not stay. Keep tying them. Sorry. Coming down a lot. Oh, I can wipe my face now. Oh, I feel good. Gotta freshen my towel next time. Oh shit. Excuse me, don't mean to swear on stream. Gotta keep the PG-13. Here we go. Two. 6, 8, 10. Yeah. We got another scan. Thank you, people making donations. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. 8 more to go. Tune in right now. In about 10 minutes, we're going to be turning it over to the interview section. My very good friend, Irene, and my sister, Amy. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wiping that hair. No sitting down though. I'm wiping that hair. That face. Which includes hair. You know what I mean. Oh, my bun's getting loose. I have so much more sympathy for women with long hair since I grew my hair out. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Get a little tired. Get a little harder. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Maybe next time. That'll be nice. Give yourself treats. Treaties. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That seemed fast. Like too easy. Don't break it. Don't break it, Jason. Feeling feels good. Gotta say. And so is the rocking. I don't know why it helps, but rocking is elite. Oh! Here we go, 5 more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. I'll finish this, I'll be 40% done, burpees wise. That's not bad. That's honestly not bad at all. If you feel like you can make it halfway, hold that thought. 2, 4, 6, 8. It seems so fast. 10. I was gonna say is, you should be a little scared when you hit halfway. If you hit halfway and you're like, I don't know, it's good. If you hit halfway and you're like, I'm not even tired, you didn't go hard enough. Gatorade, baby. OG flavor. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, 2 more sets. We got this, fam. You're hearing 70 down. Whew. Feeling good, baby. Got a hunch over a little bit, sorry. Telling that on cam. I'm still here. Playing peekaboo with the cam. All you parents out there know what's up. 4, 6, Last set. Last set. I feel my hands kind of sweat dried on my hands. How you know you're in the mix. In the mixeroo. There we go, last set. Last set of round 2. 2. 4. 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh. 10. Okay. Let's clock it in. Let's clock it in. Let's take a look. Take a look at the timer. Okay. Hopefully y'all can see this. 1952. 240 calories, a little bit more. 275. 155. Heart rate is rising. Okay. Call it. All right, team. Give me 3.5 minutes. Let's play that intermission clip, and I'll see you on the other side. I'll lay down for a second.
All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. Sorry it took a little bit to get started. We were trying to see if we could arrange everything backstage that we needed to get arranged, and we're gonna just try to swing it. So let's bring our guests on, because time waits for no human. All right, Irene's coming in.
Hello.
Hey, Irene. Amy, I do not see you. I do not know if your camera is working. Can you hear us? Can we hear you? We cannot hear or see you. Maybe there is a thing you have to enable. So I'm gonna drop you off, but you might need to enable something in your browser to allow the camera to go on. Hi, Irene. How you doing?
Hello. 400. Dude, that's insane.
Burn her down. Burn her down. So far, so good. Maybe that's adrenaline talking, but we're hanging in there.
So incredible. What was the number that started feeling hard for you?
Well, it kind of varies. The first round, you were kind of warming up and your body's like, what am I doing right now? So it gets a little tired, and then it gets a little better at the end. Then the beginning of the second round was hard, but the end of the second round felt pretty easy, but I'm a little scared of how easy it felt, because maybe my body's like, oh, this is it, it's over. And I'm like, nah, it's not over. So we're just gonna see what happens. So let's see. Where are you right now?
I am in London. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining and making the time. I know you got because you're based in New York, so London is a work trip for you. So have I told you much about Lunar Accel? I think I told you a little bit about it. But for you and for the audience, it's this relatively young nonprofit organization that was started by two UPenn grads who were just like, hey, we're worried about the bamboo ceiling, right? We're worried about the fact that Asian Americans tend to have some of the lowest rates of movement from the IC level to manager to executive. It's doubly difficult for Asian women. We got two Asian women on the call if Amy can resolve her connectivity issues. And so, this is a pretty big deal. And so these two UPenn grads, Amanda Xu and Jasper Huang, started this organization to try to do, what they call career acceleration. Oh, Amy, we can see you. Amazing.
Hello.
Hi, Amy.
Sorry
Thank
for
you for
the technical difficulties.
help troubleshooting. Welcome. And so Irene was saying she was dialing in from London. You're dialing in from
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, the old BOS. Irene knows all about that place.
Too much time.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Too much. Not enough time. Not enough time for that. All right. So we're gonna play a quick clip. Rumanti, can you play the clip that just goes over Lunar Accel 2 minutes, and then we're gonna get into your mentor stories.
In 2018, Harvard Business Review reported that Asian American professionals are by far the least likely group to be promoted to management in the United States. As academic research and media coverage have shown, issues facing Asian Americans in the workplace, such as the leadership gap and stereotyping, are pervasive across nearly every industry and impact many aspects of our lives. Lunar Accel is changing the status quo. We're building the next generation of Asian American leadership. Here's how.
This past winter, we hosted our first flagship career accelerator in New York, and the reception was phenomenal. Over 2 weeks, we brought together a community of 27 early career professionals, 13 mentors, and 9 speakers who are successful Asian founders and business leaders. We also hosted workshops to hone key career skills and fun social events to engage with the broader community. A lot of folks have told us that they've been looking for a way to give back to the Asian American professional community and found Lunar Accel to be a purposeful and exciting way to make an impact.
The overwhelmingly positive response was proof that a community like this needs to exist, one that's created by and for young Asian American professionals. The greater influence and connectedness we have across diverse industries, career paths, and cultural heritages, the faster we can advance the dreams and ambitions of not only our own careers, but the greater Asian American community.
If this sounds like something you want to be a part of, you're in luck because we're just getting started. We're continuing our incredible lineup of keynote speakers, founder dinners, our mentorship program, and community events year-round. In the meantime, follow us on social and check us out on these links to get the most up-to-date details on events, open roles, and how to donate.
We hope you join us as we build the next generation of Asian American leadership.
Okay, so that's a little bit about Lunar Accel, and that's why we're here on Giving Tuesday, talking about mentorship, talking about the people who have meant a lot in our lives. And I think we all know people who have, taken that extra step to support us when we really needed it, and this is a time to honor that. So Irene, can you tell us a little bit about your profession and a mentor who's been really important to you?
Yeah, I'm currently a product manager in tech. But before that, I started out as a product manager in finance, which I never would have expected because that was the last industry I wanted to be in. But truthfully, it was at a recruiting dinner where I met my first Asian woman in leadership that opened my mind that I could be more, because until then I hadn't seen role models around me for what I could be capable of, or someone that looks like me could be capable of. So started out at an investment bank doing product management, building electronic trading platforms. I wanted to learn more about how to be a leader that is authentic to my heritage and culture as well. I felt like I needed to blend in order to get things done. And so I was also trying to find out what is my own flavor of leadership. And now I'm in tech as a product manager at Meta.
So what's the name of your mentor, and was there a specific lesson or piece of advice that they gave you that you really appreciated?
Yeah, I think there's the explicit lesson, right? Like words that are shared. And then there's the implicit actually that I think comes with role modeling, what good leadership looks like. And I think maybe I'm wondering if you're getting a lot of like word advice, but something that I will share in terms of something I've observed that has really worked well for me is how to be an empathetic listener. And what I mean by that is really understanding where another person is coming from, because in my profession as a product manager, no one reports into you, but you're responsible for a lot of outcomes, herding a lot of cats, getting a lot of things done across different teams, different organizations with different incentives, and just really understanding what is motivating everybody and what can be helpful, truly helpful. Like, what do they need? What do they want? How can you offer that? And also, make it a win-win situation. That's the style that I go for. And that's what I've seen be successful from my mentor. So she's definitely taught me a lot of the, here are tips and tricks of what to do. But I think that's what was most helpful for me during my career so far.
Fantastic. And you're absolutely right. There's a difference between word advice and what'd you call it? Demonstrated advice, role modeling?
Role modeling.
Role modeling. That's not a word we talk about much anymore. We used to talk about like, oh, is so-and-so or athletes role models or these people role models? And I think we all just decided that nobody's role model. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say exactly on that point. I think in the age of social media, there's a lot of talk right now, and there's a lot of like what we say, but I'm very curious about what we do, and does what we do align with what we say? So oftentimes I'm more looking for behaviors and how people demonstrate leadership than what they say about leadership, which could be different from their actions sometimes.
Absolutely. And Wayne previously who was on, talked about that with his lab PI, who demonstrated that like commitment to detail orientedness and drive. So thank you for that. I'm going to bring Amy on real quick. We're going to swap you two out. Hi, Amy. Thanks for being on, dialing in from Boston. What is your profession, and who is a mentor that's been meaningful in your life?
Yeah, so currently I'm working as a sustainability analyst at Schneider Electric as a part of the rotational program. It's a new program. And I'm currently on the Renewable Energy Climate Advisory team, which is really exciting for my last rotation. And just describing my relationship with mentorship, or the mentor
Yeah,
that I
tell
had
us
in mind.
who the mentor is and what how they came into your life.
Sure. Okay. So before I started working at Schneider Electric, I worked at a local watershed nonprofit, and my this mentor worked. I met her there. Her name is Julie Wormser. She's a senior policy advisor at the Mystic River Watershed Association. And I think, to me, having parents who are immigrants, but also people who've had the same job for decades, they were able to provide me a lot of support, but less practical and like sector specific professional advice, and also as well as being able to connect to a certain network. They were just not able to provide that. So for me, mentorship kind of fills in that role, and Julie was really helpful in supporting me through that. Because when I was working at the nonprofit, it was a temporary grant funded project that I was working on. So it was, everyone knew I was looking for other jobs, and the organization was very supportive in me during this job search. But Julie just kind of really instilled that sense of confidence in me, being someone who knew me in a professional capacity, but also was also someone who I look up to. So yeah, the main thing that she would just repeatedly say was, "Amy, you're such a catch," and it really meant a lot more to me since she really knew who I was.
Yeah, and how do you feel like your career has been shaped by her? What did that confidence allow you to do or provide for you?
Well, at the time, I was kind of in a bit of a rut during the job search. It had been a few months since graduation, and we were entering the winter season. I kept thinking that I was going to get a job sooner than I would. So I guess hearing that really reinvigorated my job search. And I was also able to plug into her network of other professionals in the environmental sector. That was extremely helpful, and just, I guess, was able to provide perspective of how other people broke into their professional roles. Um, but yeah, as a whole, also just being someone who I think is really well rounded and has a good balance between her professional and personal life. Um, Knowing that that balance is definitely possible and doable.
Yeah, it's kind of what Irene was talking about with role modeling and kind of demonstrating what's possible. I think a lot about, you know, giving someone confidence, and that term encourage, it sounds like a soft word, encourage, but it really means to like give someone else courage, the courage to do something difficult, the courage to do something scary, or the courage to just not take the first offer that comes down the door, right? And or lower your standards because you say, there's something better out there. um, and holding out for it can sometimes be its own act of courage. So I really love that for you and for Julie.
Yeah, I've been to other career days, and I think the takeaway message is always the same, in that, oh, you just got to be confident and know that your path will take you where you're going in the future, and is sufficient. But again, just like coming from someone who really knew me well, um, made it different.
Fantastic. So we got two things left, and then we're gonna wrap you guys out of here. We're gonna play a little thank you, a 1 minute 30-second thank you from Jasper and Amanda, and we'll wrap things up. And
This is Jasper and Amanda again from Lunar Accel. Thank you so much for participating in our first ever fundraising campaign. We hope you were inspired by Jason's attempt to push his physical limits, just as our mission is to expand the career limits of AAPI professionals past the bamboo ceiling, starting with impact at the earliest career levels. 2 years ago, as a team of 2, we launched a one-day program with a small group of 10 college students and mostly virtual speakers. 2 weeks ago, we concluded our 2023 accelerator cohort of 30 fellows and 30 mentors, with over 100 in attendance at our closing banquet with Eric Chan, CFO of the LA Clippers, a basketball franchise that reaches millions.
We could have never imagined the outpouring of support from folks of all industries, career levels, and backgrounds. From our incredible speakers and executive coaches to our mentors and our fellows, and people like yourselves who have made such growth possible. Your support today will be instrumental in helping Lunar Accel become the household name program for early career East and Southeast Asian professionals who aim to be leaders in their fields. And we are forever grateful. Thank you again from the entire Lunar Accel team for helping us scale our impact, and happy holidays.
Jason, before we drop,
Yes.
I gotta ask you one question.
Okay.
What keeps you going when you're doing the burpees? Like, I can't do more than 20, and I don't know how you're gonna get to 1,000. Like, I need to know, what's the secret?
I just did a post on this yesterday, and it's 10 things I say to myself when things are hard. And the way I've structured this is there are a lot of breaks, right? I do 10, I take a break before the next 10. Even within the timer, I have like a time where I'm resting and then a time where I'm like getting ready for the next set. And it's like all that compartmentalization helps you break it out. I see Amy nodding her head because she was a gymnast, and I know she knows what it's like to kind of haul. Not that you don't, Irene, but I think we all have different areas where we can push, and I feel like I've been saying this a lot. I feel more comfortable pushing in the physical than sometimes I do in intellectual or mental work, right? Computer work or whatever it happens to be. So, I'm still figuring that part out.
Good thing you're doing coaching.
Irene, Amy, thank you so much for being on. Really appreciate you. Thank you for donating and taking time out of your day. I will see you all very soon. Wish me luck with the rest of this set.
You got this. Thank you for having us.
Good luck. You got it.
Bye. All right, so we had Irene, we had Amy, two really wonderful Asian American women who are thriving in their own careers and in their own ways. And I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a breather, and then you're gonna see me back on here in about 6-7 minutes for the next round of burpees. This is the pump round. If I can get through this one, and feel like in a much better place. But we'll see you on the other side. All right. Thanks so much, and talk soon.
All right, team. Oops. Am I on chat? Am I on audio? Yes. Oh, I hear the music. Okay. Means I'm on. Means I'm on, baby. Here we go. This is the hump round. So if you are just tuning in, it is Giving Tuesday. Oh, I can't say that. Yeah, it is Giving Tuesday. And what are we doing? We are raising money for our organization, Lunar Accel. AAPI organization trying to build the next generation of leaders, professional cohort. You'll have to excuse me, I'm 400 burpees in, so brain's starting to slow down, but I'm glad you're here. If you're tuning in, we're gonna start in 1 minute. Those who've been watching for a while know the drill. 200 burpees, some interviews about mentorship, and then repeat. So this is round 3 of 5, getting to 1,000 burpees. We are 400 down. Someone, Preston, you did 400 burpees just now earlier today. Peter, what's up? Thanks for commenting. Appreciate it, guys. I cannot read some of these. Ruanthi, I know you don't want to do this, but I think you need to read something off in chat for me. What are they saying?
Mariko and Anya are just cheering you on.
Fantastic. Mariko and who?
Anya.
Anya. Yes. Fantastic. All right, here we go. Four. 6. 8. 10. Okay, it's a little rough start. A little rough start. It's okay. Takes a minute to get going with these. That's just reality. Good conversation, though. Really enjoying this discussion about mentorship. Irene talked about the difference between word advice and role modeling. Role models, so rare these days. Here we go. Two. 4. 6. 8. 10. Okay. Getting back into the swing of things here. Slowly but surely. You know, I said it stunk earlier. My wife confirmed it. It's not just the regular sweat, it's that. Got that stress sweat. Because this is, you know, this is a new thing. This is a new thing for me. So I have a little stress sweat, okay? Happens to everybody. Two. 4. 6. 8. 10. Let's go. The 3. When we get to 10, it's going to be halfway. Full halfway mark. You know, second half feels worse than the first half, but it's also easier because you know You know what's left. You know what's coming. And you know, the end is near. We're not there yet, though. Ooh, I was gonna sneeze. 2, 4, 6, 8. Ooh. 10. No sneeze. No sneeze came. Oh. Two, 4, 6, 8. You know when I lay down like this, it's getting hard. It's too early to get hard. Come on. Only 5. Irene was asking about how I keep going. I did a post on this. If you look on my feed, 10 phrases I say to myself, 10 phrases you can say to yourself when you're tired and you gotta keep going. Ooh. Four, 6, 8, 10. Whew. 12. You know, it's reading. You guys know who He is. Author of Rad Reads talked about after he left BlackRock. He's the youngest managing director, also Asian American. He went on vacation and tried to do 1,000 burpees with his friends. He did it, but he got rhabdo in the process, and we're not trying to do that. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10. Rhabdo is when your like muscles break down. It's not pretty. You don't want it. I've only had like minor versions of it. Usually in my biceps or in my chest, which are kind of like smaller muscles when you really think about it. Not as substantial. And it's like super tight and locked up. Hoping we don't do that here. I made it to 600, so I feel like 800 with breaks should be okay. Not 800, 1,000. You know what I meant? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh. Next round, we only have one guest, so give a chance for me to talk about some of my mentors. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What are we at now? Okay, this is 9. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Feeling pretty good right now, but you know, never know. Never know how long it's gonna last. It's good that I feel good now, though. Means I'm not struggling yet. Everyone has a struggle threshold. Once you start struggling, you can hold on for a little while. Let me get back to that in a second. Got more to say about a struggle threshold. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, struggle threshold. Basically, like, you know, people are really capable in your life. Strong, fast, smart, whatever. Yeah, they can do stuff easily. They can do more easily than you can. And we can, myself included. But I think the real thing is that they can struggle longer. Once they're in that, like, this hurts, this is hard, just start the clock from that point onward. They're still gonna hold on a lot longer. Okay, here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8. Look at that, we're already on 11. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't even feel like I need to sit yet. It's amazing. So, and this is advice for me too. When I'm trying to write, when I'm trying to get through emails, some other stuff I don't like scheduling, like how long can you hang on? How long can you hang on? Can you build that hang on struggle threshold? That's how you do hard things. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12. We'll sit on 5. 5 left. Those of you tuning in, yes, I am trying to do 1,000 burpees. Yes, I'm more than halfway through. Yes, it is nighttime here because I'm in Bangkok. In the morning. For the rest of you, welcome to remote work. Four. 6, 8. I haven't been eating. Realize that I'm supposed to be eating. Should definitely eat for this one. Kind of hit your stomach, so you can't eat too much. Too much at once. Feels bad. Matt always gets a little misaligned. 2 more and then I can sit. 4, 6, 8, 10. You know, when I did the 600, I didn't have Gatorade. Didn't have Gatorade, just had water. I think the sugar really helps. Water actually, interesting. The Gatorade, no, it's more balanced or what, but 1 bottle after like 2.5 sessions. Okay, last one, and then I can get into sitting. 2, 4, 6, 8, sorry, so slow. 9, 10. I want to shout out some of the people who shouted out me. Who was it? Preston runs a company called Chubby's. He was in my team here at Stanford. Real cool guy. Started Chubby's, short shorts for men. Sold it for a couple $100 million. Okay, that was fast. Okay. I didn't even sit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, Peter on. He's got he's coaching Asian Americans, coaching sales leaders, doing some really interesting things with that. A lot of really interesting modern sales strategies right now. A lot of technical founders poo-poo sales, but gotta have it. Every big company ends up having a sales motion, B2B side, even if you're a consumer. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Then I gotta shout Mariko. She's my coach, my executive coach. Working with her for coming on 2 years. That's crazy. It's kind of amazing. She's a badass Asian lady. Papa. Mixed. Really a lot of cultural education there. Ooh. She's been amazing. Kind of inspired a lot of this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh. 10. 12. 10. Okay. You know what I meant. 8, 10. And then Anya, former MentorMate. She's got a podcast called Right Off Track. I was on it. Anya, I'm sorry I haven't promoted the podcast yet. I know it came out. Getting to that. Promise. We're doing We're doing this. Doing this first. Raising money for Lunar Accel. Talking about mentorship. Now, you've been mentoring a lot of people. Talking about mentorship on your show. She's got a lot of great guests. Oh, shoot. Here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, we're slowing down. 12, 10, 8, 10. Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna talk. Last set here. Okay, last set. Here we go. Then a quick break. Then we're gonna be back to interviewing about mentorship. You know what's up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 600, baby, high water mark. 2 more sets. They're not gonna be easy. Oh. Let's look at the clock. Let's look at the. Here we are. 19, 239, 274. Average HR going up. 156. Where are we gonna end up here? This starts high, huh? Okay. Oh, we ended early. Look at this. Making up some time. I love it. All right. About 7 minutes. We're gonna get back in the mix here, okay? We want these hyping me up. I love it. Thank you. Holding things down backstage. Thank you, Ruanthi. Appreciate it.
All right. What's going on, everybody? Thanks for tuning back in. We are halfway through the stream. This is a 5-hour stream. We are now 2.5 hours through the stream. 500 burpees down, 600 burpees down. God, can't count. And I'm still doing okay. I'm still hanging on there, which is great. And today, in this session, we got one guest. More time for me to talk your ear off, but we're Gabe. Gabe, I'm gonna bring you on right now. How you doing, Gabe?
Hey, Jason. How's it going?
Oh, funny. I can't hear you. You can hear me though.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Now I got you. All right, we're good. Fantastic. Well, Gabe, thanks for joining me. And it's you're pretty familiar with Lunar Accel, is that right? Sounds like you and Jasper know each other for a bit of time.
Yeah, Jasper actually went to high school with my younger brother. So we went to the same high school. But yes, I was part of Lunar Accel's first cohort as a mentor.
Oh, fantastic. And we met through the Merit program, which we are both a part of, where we mentor on a platform for underprivileged and underrepresented people in tech. So this is a great reunion. So you know a bit about Lunar Accel. How do you describe Lunar Accel in your words as someone who's mentored for the program?
Yeah, I think it's a program that has a very specific goal in addressing the bamboo ceiling issue. And it's composed of a lot of young professionals based in New York. They run, I think it's either once a year or twice a year at this point, accelerator geared towards providing programming for young professionals to learn from established executives, and also pairing people with other Asian mentors. And yeah, I think that's kind of what it was, at least when the first program ran.
Absolutely. Well, it's great to have someone who has been part of it. You know, I joined as a board member this year, but I haven't had a chance to be part of the cohorts or participate because I've been traveling. So, you know, I'm really excited to get in on the next one, and great to have your experience to speak to that, because we're here to support this great organization and talk about mentorship. So for those who aren't new and who are tuning in or who aren't familiar with Lunar Accel, we're going to play a quick 2-minute video that kind of goes over some of that, and then we're going to get into your mentorship story, and maybe I'll share a little bit about mine.
Sounds good.
In 2018, Harvard Business Review reported that Asian American professionals are by far the least likely group to be promoted to management in the United States. As academic research and media coverage have shown, issues facing Asian Americans in the workplace, such as the leadership gap and stereotyping, are pervasive across nearly every industry and impact many aspects of our lives. Lunar Accel is changing the status quo. We're building the next generation of Asian American leadership. Here's how.
This past winter, we hosted our first flagship career accelerator in New York, and the reception was phenomenal. Over 2 weeks, we brought together a community of 27 early career professionals, 13 mentors, and 9 speakers who are successful Asian founders and business leaders. We also hosted workshops to hone key career skills and fun social events to engage with the broader community. A lot of folks have told us that they've been looking for a way to give back to the Asian American professional community and found Lunar Accel to be a purposeful and exciting way to make an impact.
The overwhelmingly positive response was proof that a community like this needs to exist. One that's created by and for young Asian American professionals. The greater influence and connectedness we have across diverse industries, career paths, and cultural heritages, the faster we can advance the dreams and ambitions of not only our own careers, but the greater Asian American community.
If this sounds like something you want to be a part of, you're in luck because we're just getting started. We're continuing our incredible lineup of keynote speakers, founder dinners, our mentorship program, and community events year-round. In the meantime, follow us on social and check us out on these links to get the most up-to-date details on events, open roles, and how to donate.
We hope you join us as we build the next generation of Asian American leadership.
Awesome. Well, we're back. That was a little bit about Lunar Accel. For those of you who are tuning in, we are talking about mentorship, raising awareness for this organization on Giving Tuesday, and hoping that you'll contribute your support to this important cause, to me and to many folks in our community. Gabe, I'd love to turn it over to you to tell us a little bit about what's your profession, what do you do, and who's a mentor that's been important to you?
Yep, thanks, Jason. So my background is in software engineering. Throughout my career, I've primarily worked for quant finance firms, developing trading systems. But these days, I serve more as a business person, as the CTO of Sky, which is an executive coaching platform, which I think, Jason, you might know a thing or two about as well. At Sky, we don't believe that coaching is a one-size-fits-all solution. I think there are some other platforms out there who kind of match individuals with more generic coaching around leadership, but we believe that a coach's background really helps inform the coach on more relevant questions to ask the people that they're coaching. I guess moving on to the mentor question, one of the mentors that gave me a lesson that really stuck with me, his name was Pavel. And he was my mentor at Jet.com, which is an e-commerce company that was acquired by Walmart. I can go into the lesson that he taught me.
Tell us more about him and how he, what he did to kind of influence your trajectory.
Yeah. So he started out as my manager, but at some point, I think he felt that people management wasn't as fulfilling for himself. And so he transitioned the management responsibility to someone else on the team. But he still served very much as a leader for our team, and particularly a very strong technical voice when it came to those decisions. And so he had a lot of influence on me as a technologist and a leader. And I really remember kind of grappling with this decision on whether I wanted to go into management. And he asked me a pretty profound question, which was what the difference between a leader and a manager was. At the time, I really didn't have any idea, because I thought managers also just led their teams. But what he said was that leaders lead by example, whereas managers lead by authority. And I feel that this has really shaped the way that, shaped some of my philosophies about management and the way that I manage people. I can go into more detail too if you want.
I love that story. Do you mind if I reflect on that? Because, I've been hearing a lot of mentorship stories today, and several people have talked about the leading by example, right? Lab PI who led through detail oriented and just like being really gung-ho about the research, right? A mentor who showed that work-life balance was possible, or who showed how to kind of navigate finance as a Asian American, and sort of what you were saying, right? Like leadership as leading by example. I think that just kind of connects the dots for me. I think about one mentor of mine was one of my gymnastics coaches. His name was Levan Karakanyan. He was Armenian. He had recently immigrated from he went from Armenia to Brazil and Brazil to the United States, and was relatively young, recently retired, and he was a very tough coach on us. But I think he kind of got me to break through a lot of those self-conceived barriers of what's possible for me. The physical conditioning, he would do it alongside us. He wouldn't just yell at us to do it. He would be like, "This is how you're supposed to do it," and he'd show us how to do it and do it the right way. And that was really inspiring, right? I think often, there's some research, and I'm sure you looked into this, that people tend to work better with managers who have done the role that they're, managing, which isn't always possible, right? Or, maybe this particular area is not always, no one has experience in everything, and especially line managers, I think it's really important that, a software engineering manager has had software engineering experience. And yeah, I don't know, does that, click for you, or, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think I see it a lot in engineering. I find that the most effective engineering managers are the ones who have also written code, or at least if they haven't written the code, they really have read a lot of the code and understand the code base. But I see it in other functions as well. And I think we were talking to a sales leader at some point who was advising Sky, and she said that she advised against hiring a sales team until the founders had personally sold over 500K or repeatable deals. And I think that was just like a good example of people who have to walk the walk before they can really talk the talk.
Yeah, I've been seeing that a lot. I saw someone who was posting about having been a salesperson and being a founder, and how sometimes founders can be hard on their salespeople because they're like, I did this and it worked, why can't you do it? And it's like, when you're the founder, you have this extra mojo, right? Just for being extra credibility just by being the founder, and people are willing to take you at your word. People are more interested in what you have to say. And so it's sort of like, if you can't sell it with that extra boost, it's going to be really hard for the next person to come in without that mojo and kind of sell it. So that's great advice. And we should, I think I meant to talk to you after we met the first time. I'm not going to miss out next time on opportunities to collaborate, because yes, executive coaching is my profession and this is what I do. And in a way, I think I'm trying to lead by example here, right? With this sort of really wacky, challenge of doing burpees and interviewing people, and kind of like trying to bring all of my interests together and thread the needle of concept here. We'll see if that actually is making sense for people, but I feel like it is. I feel like it's threading. So that's what I've been working on.
Yeah, I read your post on physical challenges versus mental ones, and I think it makes a lot of sense. I do have to ask specifically, why did you choose burpees?
Yeah, I just thought that there would be something about a long challenge that I could do with burpees. It's something people are familiar with. It's a whole body movement. So, you're not taxing it's not just like push-ups, right? You're not just taxing a single system. You can kind of like, it's your legs, your whole body. So I think all of those things help make it a good exercise for this kind of a challenge. And I've noticed that I have an ability to kind of slightly bounce off the ground. If you watch me doing these burpees, I like kind of drop a little bit and don't like slowly lower myself to the ground. And people have called that out. It's like, that's really an interesting technique. It allows me to go a little bit faster and I think save some energy. So you have to find your advantage, right? And I feel like a burpee is a movement that I'm advantaged in relative to other, I could run a marathon, but I think that would actually be much harder for me. And it would not be as impressive because lots of people have run a marathon. My marathon would not be very fast. So I'm looking for something that people don't have a good comparison point to make towards, where I can look relatively better. I'm giving away all my secrets here, but I think there's maybe some lessons in the choice to do burpees like this.
Yeah, well, it looks clean, and I hope you really strong finish, you know.
Thank you. We're gonna wind things down with one final video from Jasper and Amanda. So let's just play that out, and then we'll sign you off on the other side of that.
All right.
This is Jasper and Amanda again from Lunar Accel. Thank you so much for participating in our first ever fundraising campaign. We hope you were inspired by Jason's attempt to push his physical limits, just as our mission is to expand the career limits of AAPI professionals past the bamboo ceiling, starting with impact at the earliest career levels. 2 years ago, as a team of 2, we launched a one-day program with a small group of 10 college students and mostly virtual speakers. 2 weeks ago, we concluded our 2023 accelerator cohort of 30 fellows and 30 mentors, with over 100 in attendance at our closing banquet with Eric Chan, CFO of the LA Clippers, a basketball franchise that reaches millions.
We could have never imagined the outpouring of support from folks of all industries, career levels, and backgrounds. From our incredible speakers and executive coaches to our mentors and our fellows, and people like yourselves who have made such growth possible. Your support today will be instrumental in helping Lunar Accel become the household name program for early career East and Southeast Asian professionals who aim to be leaders in their fields. And we are forever grateful. Thank you again from the entire Lunar Accel team for helping us scale our impact, and happy holidays.
All right. Well, Gabe, thanks for joining in this morning, and appreciate you sharing your mentorship story, for supporting Lunar Accel, and being one of our donors in this campaign. I hope some of you who are watching this right now might be inspired to donate as well on this Giving Tuesday, and help us get to our goal for this campaign. So just use the QR code, and you'll find your way to it. Thanks so much, Gabe.
Thanks, Jason. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, so that was Gabe from Skye, Skye. So it was great to have just one person, because a little bit shorter. I could give you a little riff on my journey with my own coach. We've got one more session at the end where I've got one person, so I'll tell another story of a different mentor who has been a part of my life. Yeah, I think we're in a good place. We're in a good place. We've got to 600 burpees. We've got the people who are tuning in. I think it's still, I guess it's now coming into 11. We've raised $1,200, which is fantastic. Trying to get to 3,000 overall, so really hoping we can there. We've got a little bit more time left. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a little bit of a break. You'll catch me back at the top of the hour, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. West Coast. So West Coasters just waking up now, getting into their day. Hopefully they'll catch some of the last bits of this. And we'll see you in about 7 minutes.
Okay, I think I am on the screen. Just always new things. All right, I think I'm on, so we're gonna just go with it because that's just how this is going. It's saying it's running, so let's run it. If you are just joining in, what are we doing? Somebody's got to know. We are doing 1,000 burpees. I'm going to put the music back on. Get some good lo-fi. Throw that on here. And, okay. Oh, this is too slow. This is definitely too slow. Let's get back on that. Let's try the hip hop. This is all AI generated, which is wild. I think what we liked was future pop. We don't know. All right, can't spend too much time on stuff like this because it's already 3:20. I got to get back in the game here. All right, folks, you know the drill. Rounds of 200 burpees. Trying to raise money for Lunar Accel, the premier nonprofit AAPI leadership development organization. And yes, in case you're wondering, I did change. We've got off the gray. We're on full black, baby. Black hat, black shirt, black shorts, black pants. I think I'm wearing this in the wrong direction. Yes, I am. Excuse me. Just when I was hyping myself up. You know what? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Okay. See? Now we're right side up. I'm hoping. Oh, here we go. Timer's on. 2. 4. 6. 8. Oh boy, okay. The rude awakening. Round 4. Gonna be no joke. I feel like I've lost my EA support. Hope our internet gets back. It's tough. I break things up into chunks. That's how you do big things, one little bit at a time. Six, sorry. Ooh. Halfway slowing down. 10. Okay. I think I heard something. Is that you? Okay. Ruwante is back. Okay, so we're on, just did 2. That's 620 burpees down. 180 to go. Gotta keep that track. Number tracking. Okay. 2. 4. 6. 7. 8, 10. Don't feel as bouncy. Definitely not feeling as bouncy as I was earlier. I'm resting on 10. That's how this is going down. I'm resting on 10. 7 more. Definitely slowing down. Four. 6. Tony was commenting earlier. He said, I looked tired. Thanks a lot, Tony. Thanks for your support. I know you always believed in me. I think what you were saying, what you were talking about earlier, is how long can you hang on even when you are struggling? I think you were saying, I look tired, but I'm still hanging on. Oh, I didn't even start my workout timer. That's how messy it's getting. We started it after 4. 4. Okay, 5 down, dang. Just 5. Still got 15 to go. Luckily, past halfway. Just gotta pace yourself. It starts getting really hard. Just gotta pace yourself. Take it a little bit at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself. Okay. Four. 6. 8. 10. Okay, I was just saying. Yawning, because I'm tired. Meant to nap more today. There's so much prep work to do. Didn't have time. Oh no. Let's get that out of the camera. There you go. 2. 4. 6. 8. 10. That's 7. 3 more. So I'm halfway and I can sit. See, now you see the strategy. Give yourself rewards. This is how things, little treats. Sit down is a big treat. Dab my face. That's a treat. Two. 4. 6. 8. 10. Oh, I'm just getting a little tired. Feeling it a little bit back here, and back here. Ah. Two more, and I can sit. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's getting hard. It's getting kind of hard. Which we knew was going to happen. We knew that. It's not even breath. It's in the muscle. Which is worse. Your heart's strong. I mean, it's not that muscles aren't strong, but they take longer to recover. 4, 6, 8, 'Trying to use more of my legs. Oh, sitting time. Sitting time. It is 11:20 in Bangkok. Reverse hours to the East Coast. So it's so dark. Giving Tuesday. It's just getting started for you. Let's go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, need that sugar. Fun fact, Gator tastes better when you need it. And it tastes real good right now. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Sorry, don't got much to say right now. Just trying to hang on. Still got 8 rounds. That's a lot. Still feel like you can do it. It's just gonna be painful. Two, 4, 6, 8. Sorry for all the grunting, guys. That's what I got right now. Sometimes you just gotta be okay with that. Seven more minutes. We're gonna mix this up, okay? I have two of my favorite people, Tony Stubblebine and Sarah Milstein. You don't want to miss it. Here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And you recover good on the backside of this. Not a lot to do recovery-wise, unfortunately. Could eat another part of the bar. More energy. My last Gatorade, I only had 2. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Five left. That's motivating. 5 left is not a lot. Thank you, honey. That's a lot with me because it's not easy. And I wanted her to witness this. She's witnessing it. Whew. Ooh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Using my arm thrust on those. They look a little goofy, but I give my arms a break. I have 4 more in this round. Then another set of 20. Okay. 4, 6, 8, 10. 3 more. What? They're popping. Right. We're back in the swing. Gotta take a break. Even when you're struggling with it, you can get a second wind. Second wind is real. Ooh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 2 more. Ooh, I'm gonna need to lay down real good after this. Tony and Sarah are coming right up. Not a lot of time. We may need to let them know. It's gonna start at like 34 or something. That's just what's real right now. Okay. Last 2 sets. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh boy, last set. So this is still ultimately doable because I'm dragging, but I'm not like dragging. I know I'm gonna be dragging on the last set. Oh shit, this is it. I'm gonna be sitting like the whole way. Two, 4, 6, 8. Okay. So we stopped this one. We started this one late. So just gonna look a little different here. You're gonna see 15, 213, 240, average 640. Taking after I got warmed up. So it'll be interesting to see what the last one looks like in terms of beats per minute range. Okay, but I'm guessing Tony and Sarah are on because they've been really diligent. So give me 3.5 minutes. We're gonna play our little intermission section, and we'll see you back on very shortly.
All right, we are back. We are back, everyone. 3.5 hours in. And I'm very excited. Oh, I gotta put on my lights are, it's fine. I'm not gonna change my lights right now. We're gonna throw on two lovely human beings, Tony Stubblebine and Sarah Milstein. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
You look tired. Not Jason, not Sarah.
Yeah, Ruanti relayed that in the chat. I was like, has anyone been saying anything? And she's like, yeah, Tony said you look tired. So thank you. I said I take that to mean that I was talking to myself in this as I'm doing this about are kind of like can do stuff. It's not only that like there's a time where it's hard, it's already hard for you, but it's still kind of easy for them. But it's also like when it's hard for them, they can keep going longer than when it's hard for you. You know, like you being whoever this person is, right? It just like they can stay in that suffering for a bit longer. Anyway, okay. That's all aside. How are you two? How is the day? Where are you right now?
We're in the same house. We're north of New York City a little bit. We're, this is morning. We've had a little bit of our work day so far. We maybe have done a little bit of light exercise in the morning, but it doesn't. I don't think it compares to this.
Well, I'm still curious to know if you're chopping wood and if you're using the chop. What is it called? The clock. You know what I'm talking about?
The clinker. I don't.
The axe that has like an extra bit of. Well, yeah, we'll get to we'll pull it up somehow later. Oh, my light died. I gotta get a second light because it's dark in here because it's night in Bangkok. Okay, but you all are busy people and you have been graciously able to spend some time with me today. So I would love to tell you a little bit about Lunar Accel and then turn it over to you and talk about mentorship. So Lunar Accel is a nonprofit organization that these recent graduates founded to kind of help break the bamboo ceiling and to develop the next generation of Asian American leaders. So I joined the board earlier this summer after spending a significant amount of time with the founders, and I'm really impressed with what they've been doing. So I'm really kind of like jazzed to be doing this. This is part of my give-get as a board member, let's roll there's a 2-minute video I'm gonna play at the top for you two and for everyone who's been watching on live. So let's hit it.
In 2018, Harvard Business Review reported that Asian American professionals are by far the least likely group to be promoted to management in the United States. As academic research and media coverage have shown, issues facing Asian Americans in the workplace, such as the leadership gap and stereotyping, are pervasive across nearly every industry and impact many aspects of our lives. Lunar Accel is changing the status quo. We're building the next generation of Asian American leadership. Here's how.
This past winter, we hosted our first flagship career accelerator in New York, and the reception was phenomenal. Over 2 weeks, we brought together a community of 27 early career professionals, 13 mentors, and 9 speakers who are successful Asian founders and business leaders. We also hosted workshops to hone key career skills and fun social events to engage with the broader community. A lot of folks have told us that they've been looking for a way to give back to the Asian American professional community and found Lunar Accel to be a purposeful and exciting way to make an impact.
The overwhelmingly positive response was proof that a community like this needs to exist. One that's created by and for young Asian American professionals. The greater influence and connectedness we have across diverse industries, career paths, and cultural heritages, the faster we can advance the dreams and ambitions of not only our own careers, but the greater Asian American community.
If this sounds like something you want to be a part of, you're in luck because we're just getting started. We're continuing our incredible lineup of keynote speakers, founder dinners, our mentorship program, and community events year-round. In the meantime, follow us on social and check us out on these links to get the most up-to-date details on events, open roles, and how to donate.
We hope you join us as we build the next generation of Asian American leadership.
Okay, so we're back. That was a 2-minute clip about Lunar Accel, who we are raising money for on Giving Tuesday, with these conversations about mentorship and me trying to do 1,000 burpees. I'm pretty close at this point, so I feel like we can say it's going to happen. But Sarah, I would love to have you tell us a little bit about yourself, your profession, and a mentor who has been meaningful in your life.
Yeah. So, well, first of all, I'm impressed that you're at 800 so far. I'm not sure I could do even one. So, I've got my weights, my free weights next to me, and they're set at 7.5 pounds and 5 pounds. So, I'm in a different scale here. But anyway, I'm so happy to be here supporting Lunar Accel with you.
Thank you.
So it's a good question what I do, because that has changed recently. I was laid off from a startup a couple of weeks ago, but I have for the past number of years worked in engineering leadership at tech startups. And so we expect layoffs in our industry. And I'm now kind of rolling with it and taking a little bit of time to do two things, to write a novel I've been working on for a little while. This is a real gear shift. I'm hoping to work on it more quickly now that I am job. And I'm also doing some coaching for both mid-career professionals looking to level up, become more strategic, level up their work in, it doesn't have to be in startups. And also doing some coaching for startup leaders who are specifically looking for help with remote work and communication, internal communication. A little different from the kinds of coaching you do, which I think is more about strategy and product for tech startups. So new, this is all new to me, and I'm excited to be in a new place. And I'm applying some of what I think of as the lessons I've learned from one mentor in particular. In my career, mostly peer mentors have been have had the biggest impact for me. And about 25 years ago, I took a writing class. I was trying to be a freelance journalist. I took a writing class where I met two other journalists, Chris Keneally and Marcy Albaher. And Marcy was, we've stayed in touch and are good friends, have been now for 25 years. Marcy did something at the time that I have learned from a lot. And I've seen her do many times since, which is, as we were learning to do this new thing, she was really direct about what she didn't know and going out and just talking to lots of people, being very active in learning a thing she didn't know. And at the time, I was like, I've been thinking about being a freelance journalist for a long time. I've read tons of journalism. I kind of know how to do this by osmosis, and I didn't. And I didn't know that I didn't know. And a thing that I've learned from Marcy is how to recognize when I don't know how to do something and to own that and really be active in learning how to do something new. And that sounds very straightforward, but I have found that being really intentional about it is incredibly valuable. And it's something I'm doing today as I'm learning to write fiction, which is really super new to me, and very different from non.
I love that. I think there's I observed this in you, and I observed this in a lot of leaders that I respect, is just coming straight out and being like, I actually don't know what that is. Can you explain that? Where it's not clear, versus just getting straight to the like, well, let's gap, cover the gap, and then let's move forward, right? And now we all know what we're starting from the same point of view or the same context, but it takes a certain level of courage to kind of say that, and maybe something that she showed you that was like kind of possible to just go straight to the like, I don't know what that is, tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll have to catch up with you more about the novel. Are you doing novel writing month? I guess it's still November, or have you been following that?
I know. I wish the layoffs that we did at I was very central to the layoff process, and it was the first couple of weeks of November, and it was like an extra full-time job. So there was no chance to do it. I think I might do my own version in December. So.
I like that. Well, thank you for sharing that story about Marcy and the lesson she taught you about asking and learning. Let's flip it over. Tony, hi. How are you doing? Tell us about your profession and a mentor who has influenced you.
Sure. I'm currently the CEO at Medium. I'd been an entrepreneur for a while, maybe 15 years before that. But before that, I was a software engineer. And when you asked me this question, kind of similarly to Sarah, I feel like I thought back to advice I'd gotten early in my career that made me more open-minded rather than kind of, maybe I had some overconfidence that made me closed-minded. And I'm thinking in particular about someone I worked with at this publishing company, O'Reilly. His name was Roger Magoulis. He's gone on to have a big career in data science. A lot of data scientists will know who he is. Anyways, when I worked with him, I was 23 years old, maybe. And I was very cocky, and I was very ambitious. And so my approach to work was, I'm going to be smarter than everyone else. I'm going to work harder than everyone else. I'm going to care more than everyone else. And I bet he's probably about 10 years older than me, had seen a lot more than me at that point, and he ended up on a bunch of projects with me. And I don't know whether this was him offering generous mentorship or just trying to shut me up because I was too annoying. But he pulled me aside one day and he said, look, I'm hearing you complain about a lot of people. I'm hearing you complain about our partners at this other company, about other engineers in the company. And I just want to tell you, and his way said, I just want to tell you this lesson I learned in my own career, which helped me a lot, which is nobody comes to work to do a bad job. And if you think that way, then it puts you in a different mindset. It puts you in a collaborative mindset. It puts you in a constructive mindset. And especially, I think back to the partners we were working with at a different company. It wasn't that they, my partners that I was working with were bad or trying to be bad. Just, their bosses had put them in a bad situation. You had to accept that. In order to succeed, you had to accept that. And so I think there's two reasons that resonates with me. Is one, I do think it worked. Like, it's a big part of my career was getting convinced out of that early ego, pretty early when I was still pretty young. And I think back to a lot of my peers at that time who also were maybe similarly, like, really, as soon as they thought they were right and other people were wrong, they would just get really frustrated, and that'd be the end of the story for them. And so I learned this lesson there that it's not enough to be right. You have to be successful, and sometimes that means convincing people, right? And so I would say that was one of the big kind of inflection points in my own career as I became not just ambitious, but also really pragmatic. And I mean, I still talk to Roger. I still think he's one of the wisest people that Sarah and I both have worked with him that we've ever worked with. But that in particular, just I would say it changed the trajectory of my career.
Yeah, it's the ability to say, I see it a certain way, and I think it's right, but also other people see it a different way, and they think they're right. And trying to get to a same sort of page on that is not, it's one of the, cruxes of when communication falls apart. I like to say, on the planet of other creatures, because store information, we can save information conveyed in different ways, and we can talk to each other all this, and yet we're so bad at it in other ways.
That's the coaching thing. The thing that got you here won't get you there. It's yeah, of course we're good at communication, but we can still be better. And it's always it's both the strength and the weakness of the same, or it's the strength and a limiter for all of us. We're kind of amazing that we can communicate so well, and yet it's all the communication failures are what's holding us back.
Yeah. So let's get everyone back together. Thank you all for being on. There's 2 things left. There's I'm gonna play one more clip from Jasper and Amanda. That's very brief, and then let's
This is Jasper and Amanda again from Lunar Accel. Thank you so much for participating in our first ever fundraising campaign. We hope you were inspired by Jason's attempt to push his physical limits, just as our mission is to expand the career limits of AAPI professionals past the bamboo ceiling, starting with impact at the earliest career levels. 2 years ago, as a team of 2, we launched a one-day program with a small group of 10 college students and mostly virtual speakers. 2 weeks ago, we concluded our 2023 Accelerator cohort of 30 fellows and 30 mentors, with over 100 in attendance at our closing banquet with Eric Chan, CFO of the LA Clippers, a basketball franchise that reaches millions.
We could have never imagined the outpouring of support from folks of all industries, career levels, and backgrounds. From our incredible speakers and executive coaches to our mentors and our fellows, and people like yourselves who have made such growth possible. Your support today will be instrumental in helping Lunar Accel become the household name program for early career East and Southeast Asian professionals who aim to be leaders in their fields. And we are forever grateful. Thank you again from the entire Lunar Accel team for helping us scale our impact, and happy holidays.
So that's the programming for today. I'm so glad you guys, you 2, could come on and be on the stream with me. I'm almost there. It was really lovely to see both of you, and thank you for helping to support this cause on Giving Tuesday.
Yeah, it was our pleasure to support. Hi, Sarah. I feel like we didn't get to talk to each other.
We get a lot of those chances.
Oh, we do. We'll have another chance. Before you get going again, can I ask you a question about Lunar Accel? I've been thinking about what I should share about Lunar Accel with the Medium team. You really feel like this is for early career leadership?
So
is it too blunt to ask for an age range?
The way they actually give it is 5 years out of school. So 1 to 5 years, the first 5 years post-grad, you can participate as a cohort member. And then if you're more senior than that, then maybe consider being a mentor. They try to do one-to-one mentee-mentor matching during it's like a 3-week program. Yeah.
I'll mention it as a mentoring opportunity. We don't have anyone that early. Okay. Good luck, dude.
Yeah.
I'll be checking in.
Thank you. Just one more round to go. Great seeing you. And Sarah, I'll catch up with you. I have a potential client, concept that we can talk about afterwards. So,
Love it.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Jason.
Bye.
This is the last one. I'm going to take a bit of a break. Then we're going to get back into it. And we'll see you in about 6 minutes.
All right, what's up, everybody? This is it, the last set. I think I'm doing the math right here. Because the stream says 4 hours. Oh yeah, well, at the end of this, it'll be 5 hours. So 8 o'clock, 200, 9 o'clock, 400, 10 o'clock, 600, 11 o'clock, 800. And now we've just got 200 to go to get to 1,000. 5 hours, 1,000. That is nowhere near any kind of record, but it is still a lot of burpees. Haven't had much of a dinner. Have had 2 Gatorades and a protein bar. So I'm looking forward to eating a late dinner after this that my honey got me. Very excited about that. All right, so if you are new to the stream, we are raising money for Lunar Accel. If you've been enjoying this, if you've been watching this at all, please scan that QR code, make a contribution. It would mean a lot to me. It would go a long way to supporting the next generation of Asian American leaders. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're pushing limits, and we're pushing limits physically and in our careers, and mentors are what help us do that. So we had Tony and Sarah on earlier, both wonderful folks who know a thing or two about mentorship, delivering mentorship, and being mentored. And we got one more special guest, Dan, coming on a little bit later. I'll maybe talk about another mentor of mine that's been really important to me. And I am time to get started. Here we go. 200 more to go. Okay. 2. 4. 6. 8. Oh, that was rough. Okay. Oh, it's because my body's cold. It's not warmed up anymore. I gotta wake it up. Like, this again? I thought we were done with this crap. Nope. One more set. It's when you think you can't do any more that you've got a little bit left in the tank. 2. 4. 6. 8. 10. Oh, my hair's not good. Hat's not fitting. Oh. And my hair's tiring right now. Two, 4, 6, 8. Oh man. 10. Oh boy. Okay. This is when it's really getting rough. Triceps are really struggling now. Gotta really try to use more legs. Oh, Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, oh boy, 10, oh boy, come on. Told you guys, this one's gonna get tough. This is gonna get rough. So, thank you for tuning in, for catching this stream. Thank you for supporting me, supporting the organization. Oh. 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm dragging. Oh. How many is that? 5. That's 5. Okay. I'm gonna start sitting. Next one. 15. Totally doable. Totally doable. It's gonna be ugly. But it's doable. Oh. 2. 4. 6. 8. 10. It's midnight over here. 12:15 in the morning. Here in Bangkok. I'm with my wife. She's been making some amazing art. Putting up with my shenanigans. Two. 4. 6. 8. 13 rounds to go. That's right, 13. I'd never done more than 600. And here I am, 800 something, 870. 2. 4. 6. 8. 10. It's telling me no slowing down. That's fine. Just because you've never done it before doesn't mean you can't do it. That's what we're talking about today. Breaking through limits. Six, 8. Getting warmed up again. Getting a little bouncier. There's no sun. It's colder. Just AC. It's usually kind of hot in this room. Hot, but there's no sun. Sun is what heats it up. Dang, that was so fast. Ooh, this is 10. Do this at halfway. Oh. 2, 4, 6, 8. Halfway on this last set. I drank all the water. I drank all the Gatorade. Whew. Just gotta keep one set at a time. One step at a time. That's all it takes. And a bit of recovery. 2, 4, 6, 8. There were some people here earlier running, looking at me like, why is this weirdo here? What is he doing? But they are retired. But your boy's still on the field. Your boy's on the field, so get on the field with me. Check out Lunar Accel. Thank a mentor in your life. Good stuff. 2, 4, 6, 8. Lights at the end of the tunnel. 12. Done. 8 to go. Not too bad. Once you can see the light, then you know. It's almost done. It's almost there. Part of why this is important. Part of why it's important to do 2, 4, 6, 8. Part of why it's important is because sometimes you're put in situations that you didn't expect. And you don't know how you're going to get out of it. And it's by having done hard things in the past that you didn't think you could do, that gives you the confidence when you're in those tough situations. I know. I've done this before. I've been there before. 2, 4, 6, 8, 14, 6 more. There's no confidence like knowing you can go to the dark place and come back out. No one can threaten you. They threaten you because they're afraid to go there. I think I got a shout out. You got to read that one out to me, Monty. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. She said it was 9. One more.
Dan says, what did it cause? Challenge and people love it.
Love it. But who's this other person? I can't read the name. Oh, that's you? Oh, that's I can't keep track. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Oh boy. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, the struggle is real. I can tell my body needs food soon. It's like, where's the sustenance? Put more wood in the fire. Put more wood in there. And we're almost there. So, it's coming. 4 more. Easy peasy. 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. These count. These count. If I crawl up, it still counts. Just slower. Now, my wife really on my ass about this. Just gotta touch your chest to the ground and clap at the top. How you get there? Sometimes it's gonna be ugly. Okay? Sometimes it's gonna be ugly. She's an artist. She wants it to look good. Sometimes it's gotta be ugly. Okay. 2. Do all of these. 4. Pretty. 6. 8. 10. Oh boy. Only 2 more. Oh. No rhabdo. No rhabdo. 2 more sets. That's it. Just one set at a time. 4, 6, 8. Last set. $990. That's it. That's it. Last set. Oh my God. Two. 4, 6, 8. 1,000, baby. Gotta stop this. Stop the watch. Oh God. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, look at how we clocked in. How did we clock in? $245, 280. It's the highest one yet. 159. Okay. Start out cold, warmed up. All right. Dan is probably on the line. Let's give me 3-4 minutes. We'll see you on the final interview of this session. We did it. We did it, fam. We got there. See you soon.
All right, family, we did it. We got there. We got to 1,000 burpees. They said it couldn't be done. I mean, no one really said that, but we're gonna say no. No one. They said it couldn't be done, and now it's done. And now we're gonna celebrate with one final conversation. Yes, 1,000 burpees complete, and to join me in one last conversation about mentorship, about breaking past limits, for a man who does know, has his fair share of those. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
Dan, how you doing?
Doing good. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Way to go, man. That's insane.
Thank you. It was definitely a lot of fun having folks drop in for sure. And it's that last set was tough, but it was not like the kind of really gut wrenching, like this is it, do or die. So I feel I'm happy. I think that's the right tone setting I wanted to go with this, because otherwise, I got stuff to do tomorrow and I cannot be out of commission. So,
Yeah.
Well,
No, I love
thanks for, yeah, go ahead.
I was saying I love it. I love the mission. I love the stunt, and I love how you're pushing yourself to these kind of limits. So
This is indeed a stunt. There's no other way to put it. But I'm grateful for you to spend some time here. And you're calling in from the West Coast.
Denver, Colorado. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The mountain regions. So what do you know about Lunar Accel? I think you may have just heard about it from some of my posts. Is that right?
Yeah, I've read about it from some of your posts. I love how y'all are supporting the Asian community. So I think I had my fair share of struggles with that growing up, even though I may not have even known about it. So love highlighting resources like this that could have benefited me when I was younger.
I appreciate you saying that, Dan. It is one of these things where among Asian Americans, I think we talk about these kinds of issues, not infrequently, but to go and invest more time and effort like these young leaders have is really inspiring to me, as someone who's a bit further into their career, who's done some work in NGO and nonprofit space, but also primarily been in the for-profit sector. This is definitely an initiative that I would have loved to have been a part of when I was, a recent grad, and it was not out there. So, I'm excited to share more. So we have a quick video that we've been playing. You may have seen it, but for those who are tuning in, we're gonna roll the tape one last time to kind of reintroduce Lunar Accel to folks who are dialing in right now and checking this out. So we'll be back in 2 minutes.
In 2018, Harvard Business Review reported that Asian American professionals are by far the least likely group to be promoted to management in the United States. As academic research and media coverage have shown, issues facing Asian Americans in the workplace, such as the leadership gap and stereotyping, are pervasive across nearly every industry and impact many aspects of our lives. Lunar Accel is changing the status quo. We're building the next generation of Asian American leadership. Here's how.
This past winter, we hosted our first flagship career accelerator in New York, and the reception was phenomenal. Over 2 weeks, we brought together a community of 27 early career professionals, 13 mentors, and 9 speakers who are successful Asian founders and business leaders. We also hosted workshops to hone key career skills and fun social events to engage with the broader community. A lot of folks have told us that they've been looking for a way to give back to the Asian American professional community and found Lunar Accel to be a purposeful and exciting way to make an impact.
The overwhelmingly positive response was proof that a community like this needs to exist, one that's created by and for young Asian American professionals. The greater influence and connectedness we have across diverse industries, career paths, and cultural heritages, the faster we can advance the dreams and ambitions of not only our own careers, but the greater Asian American community.
If this sounds like something you want to be a part of, you're in luck because we're just getting started. We're continuing our incredible lineup of keynote speakers, founder dinners, our mentorship program, and community events year-round. In the meantime, follow us on social and check us out on these links to get the most up-to-date details on events, open roles, and how to donate.
We hope you join us as we build the next generation of Asian American leadership.
Cool. So we are back with Dan on. Dan, now that we've talked a little bit about Lunar Accel, we've sort of introduced this to the audience. I'd love to have you introduce yourself. What is your profession, and who is a mentor in your life that's been had an influence on you?
Yeah, profession. I'm recently started a business to do some coaching, content creation, really focused around mental health and helping others improve their lives. Because I think when I look back at my life, mentorship and coaching is so meaningful for me. And so I think one of the mentors early on in my career that was helpful was a guy named Roger Jimenez. I basically started at this tobacco company, which I just kind of stumbled into, and both my managers quit in the first 2 weeks, and I had no clue what I was doing and what was going on. So I just kind of started posting on LinkedIn and was like, hey guys, I don't know what I'm doing. Anybody had advice? And Roger reached out, sent a bunch of helpful resources, just offered to make himself available. And that was super helpful for me early on when I had no clue what I was doing. And even my old Rutgers professor, Len Garrison, who ran a lot of HR classes I took, was helpful. So just a whole range of, I guess those are two notable mentors that stuck out when I first started.
Yeah, I love that story of just asking for help, and rarely it does, I think LinkedIn often feels like a place to talk about your accomplishments and what you've done, and maybe occasionally ask for a specific thing, but the scenario you found yourself in was pretty dire. And was it Roger just stepped up? What do you think about that experience on you, and how that shaped you as in your own profession and in your own career? Like you mentioned, sort of this company that you've started around supporting others, but other tangible things that you feel would have been different without Roger's sort of support?
Yeah, I think one specific piece of advice he gave me that I still use to this day, and I teach others, so the ripple effects of his mentorship goes beyond me now, was when I was struggling to figure out what I wanted to do, whether I wanted to stick at this company or move on. He basically told me just do it all, don't limit yourself from trying to do everything, and once the right option becomes clear, you will know. And so it really made me think about okay, it's not an either or thing. I don't have to do this or that or this. I could just try to do it all, and then in my gut or when the time is right, I will know what to do. So that really gave me a lot of peace to try everything out and just test a bunch of things. And then, when the time is right, the right opportunity would present itself. So I still use that when I'm stuck in a fork in the road and I realize there is no fork in the road, or with other people who are trying to figure out what to do next. Sometimes a good way to approach it is looking at it from a lens of iteration and just trying a bunch of things out and seeing what is going to be the most helpful.
Yeah, I really like that. I really like that idea that sometimes we feel like we have to make a decision and trying to force a decision when, you know, it's not time for that decision to be made just doesn't make sense. And, you know, even if we make a decision at that point, we might like second guess ourselves and regret, or, you know, think back and be like, oh, should I have done something else? But when we have that gut feeling, when it's really there, then we can kind of go in with full conviction, no looking back, and, you know, whatever happens, we're still kind of going to be satisfied by the result.
Yeah,
that's how I kind of read that.
Yeah, totally. I think I was just like super overwhelmed with a lot of things and was trying to force myself to make a decision that I didn't need to make. So again, that helpful like piece of advice helped me realize like I didn't have to choose one specific path at that moment, and that it gave me permission to test a bunch of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's just the two of us, and you know, it's our last session. I'll shout out another person who I kind of see as a mentor. Someone talked about peer mentors, and you know, when I was thinking about leaving my role to at Meta and coach full time, I remember having a call with a coach named Brian Wang, who was also entrepreneur before and a product manager before and an Asian American guy. So, you know, just also, you know, started a fit tech company. So, you know, has a home gym. He's a very strong guy. And I remember talking to him being like, you know, I feel like I need to write this book. I got to work on a book while I'm here at Meta. And then when I, you know, publish the book, I can leave and I'll have a book and then I can coach. And he was kind of like, slow down. Like, why are you putting all these like restrictions and barriers and things on this? Like, I'm like, I don't know, you know. He's like, do you think you can help people with your coaching? And I was like, yes. It's like, you know, it was sort of like he asked me a series of, I mean, he started coaching me, right? And he was like asking me a series of questions, like what is necessary to be, you know, an effective coach, right? And if you can do those things, like, can you build a business with just that, you know, those facts? It's like, probably. So, you know, that really is, you know, in the same way that, you know, maybe you're feeling overwhelmed. I think I felt overwhelmed. Like I had to do so many things just to like make this work. And, you know, the truth is I am working on a book right now, but I also am already coaching, right? And I'm coaching before this book is like done. And they're not tied to each other. They're just things that I'm passionate about and that I'm doing. So, yeah, shout out to Brian for that one. You know, Dan, we were talking a little bit before about, you know, challenges that you've been a part of. And one of them you mentioned was like a 100-mile race. Am I remembering that?
That's what I'm training for next year. Yeah. So
okay, tell us about it.
Well, I was at like a sales wellness retreat called Alluvians, and the theme of the weekend was commitment. And so this group is, I guess the purpose of this group is to create a new wave of leadership focused on like purpose and connection and profits. And so really resonated with that because they're trying to build community and mastering the art of sales and doing inner work, which I love. So anyway, me and a guy got to talking like, what could we commit to that like kind of feels scary? Because everybody, you know, they weren't committing to things that like you do every day. It was like a challenge. And so me and Colin were talking about, well, like 100-mile race kind of sounds scary. Like that isn't something we've done, and it's something we've both wanted to do. And so we're like, what if we just did it? So instead of kind of, I think there's a temptation to like push things off and say one day I'll get to it. But when I looked at 2024, like I certainly had a lot of goals, but like never one that I publicly committed to that was like terrifying. And so that kind of stuck out. And so we committed to it. And so that's,
so when you say 100 miles and it's the two of you, are you both going to run 100 miles or is it like a relay? Like, how does it work?
Yeah, I mean, we're doing it together, but it's like, I guess, separate. And so it's just, we're both running 100 miles. I think
we're both running 100 miles,
but like, you know, ideally in one go with, you know, some rests in between.
Right. But there's like a path that's like 100-mile, you know, path that it's like a race. It's like a competition.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what's the
Yeah,
longest you've run so far?
I think the New York City Marathon was probably the hardest like foot race I've done. So 26 or so miles.
Yeah, it's a serious. I DNF'd that one. I've entered 2 marathons and finished one, and I did it in reverse order. So I finished my first one, and then I DNF'd my second one, which is a little bit not the story fairy tale ending, but okay. So you've done the full marathon, but this will be that's obviously significantly more miles.
Yeah. It definitely seems that way.
So you're just training for it now. That's you're building up your mileage, trying to get to that distance, to get comfortable with that distance.
Yeah. Starting to ramp up some long runs on the weekends. I still just love fitness in general, so still going to be like strength training throughout the week. But haven't fully fleshed out the training plan, but it's in like October of next year, so I have a whole year, so I feel
you have time to do it. But yeah, that's going to be a big one. Well, I'm inspired by that. Running is not my strong suit, so it's I've done my best with it, and I find this more my speed, but excited for that. Thank you for being on. We got one last thing. We're gonna play out one more clip from Jasper and Amanda as a thank you clip, and then you and I will sign off in a second. So just 1 minute.
This is Jasper and Amanda again from Lunar Accel. Thank you so much for participating in our first ever fundraising campaign. We hope you were inspired by Jason's attempt to push his physical limits, just as our mission is to expand the career limits of AAPI professionals past the bamboo ceiling, starting with impact at the earliest career levels. 2 years ago, as a team of 2, we launched a one-day program with a small group of 10 college students and mostly virtual speakers. 2 weeks ago, we concluded our 2023 accelerator cohort of 30 fellows and 30 mentors, with over 100 in attendance at our closing banquet with Eric Chan, CFO of the LA Clippers, a basketball franchise that reaches millions.
We could have never imagined the outpouring of support from folks of all industries, career levels, and backgrounds. From our incredible speakers and executive coaches to our mentors and our fellows, and people like yourselves who have made such growth possible. Your support today will be instrumental in helping Lunar Accel become the household name program for early career East and Southeast Asian professionals who aim to be leaders in their fields. And we are forever grateful. Thank you again from the entire Lunar Accel team for helping us scale our impact, and happy holidays.
All right. Well, Dan, thank you again for coming on this live stream. This is the first time you and I have met, but I look forward to spending more time to connect, and have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having me on. Happy to support y'all.
All right. Take care. Awesome. Well, that about wraps it up, you guys. It is almost 1 a.m. here in Bangkok. I have been so grateful and had so much fun, as weird as that's challenge, doing the burpees with you, making my comments, hearing you leave some chat messages or comments in the thread, and grateful to you all who came on: Dan, Wayne, Tony, Sarah, Irene, Amy, and Gabe. I think that was everybody. And Jason. So thank you all. Thank you all who contributed, who tuned in, who gave. And there are many ways to give, whether it's to Lunar Accel or to other organizations that you believe in. One of the things I'm a big believer of is that you don't have to be Warren Buffett, you don't have to be Bill Gates, you don't have to be Mackenzie Scott to make a difference through your time and where you put your dollars. Nonprofit organizations aren't perfect. Neither is business, neither is government. There is no perfect way to make change, but together we can all sort of look for better and smarter and more personally compelling ways to get involved in the things that matter to you. And as a coach, as a founder, as a product person, I think we could all use a little bit more of that time with the things that matter to us. So this is something that mattered to me. Thank you for being a part of it, and I hope you're able to find and connect with and support something that matters to you. Good night, everyone.